Of course our drop is switched on. Having to press the activator button, what else would you expect?
How do? How you doing? You all okay? The sun's blazing through just now. So anyway, what are we doing now? Well, we're just carrying on. Again. Yeah, let's sort this out. So, we broke it on the last stream because we wanted to recode. We got into a bit of a mess with the code. And we've progressed on and changed what we were doing. We've gone from an LCD display lookalike to mimicking an FT-710. So there's lots of extra stuff we never accounted for at the start because we didn't know we were doing it that way. Now we're gonna have to rewrite some of the code. I've started rewriting it, and we trying to get back to a working state again. So we've got a half working state, so we're trying to get back to a working state. Let's just see if I've got audio that way. Now we've got audio. So yeah, so we've got a few things that we've lost, and through a few things we've brought back. We needed to break it in order to fix it. So anyway, let's carry on. And here we go. So it's more of the same. I'll show you what we've got so far. I did a bit more after the last night's live stream, and here we go. We've already got a problem. Object not set to an instance of an object. Right. Yeah, we were getting this last time sometimes. Serial loop. Yeah, we need to do some more work. We've got classes needing other classes, and the class that needs this class has a class that needs another class, or this, you know, they both need each other's class. Now we've taken the static side of it out, we've left ourselves in a bit of a position, so we're gonna have to rearrange the way we instantiate some of the stuff. So even though I had that there, I had a working one earlier, but the radio wasn't actually on, so we're going to give it another go. We got it the same again. Right, this is the problem I was getting, but having said that, I did run one yesterday. There it is. That's the XE running. We've got the blue light on, and that's because we're not taking any capped details back in yet to tell us what the actual state of the LED is. So it's defaulting to blue. So I'm able to do this, but the radio is not changing frequency. I'm able to do just that. If I change to this mode, I can scroll this around like this, and we get to the stop, but it's not quite against the stop properly. We put the animation back of the pointing bit to point to the frequency, so that just fades out. So we've got that back after AI accidentally took it out for us when we were trying to do something. So we've got to curtail the AI a little bit. So we'll do it ourselves, and then we'll bring the AI in just to optimize some stuff. But we'll give it small sections at a time. Don't give it too many big sections. So when we do this, we're supposed to make it to the 0, so we're gonna have to bring it to the 0. So we're gonna have to strip out that and make this a 0 again. So we've got that, and do nothing on fixed yet. And this is not working right, because when we move that, this is supposed to scroll and change the frequency. The radio's not changing frequency at the minute. If I turn the radio, nothing's happening. But if I do a scan, the radio's actually scanning now, but it's not showing you on the display here, and it's doing the motion thing, but because these aren't changing, it's not moving it. So we've broken a lot of stuff, and we've got to fix it back up tonight. So we bring it back up to working again. So yeah, let's just stop that a minute. So these function, but it's not. It's sending the command out to change frequency, and it's not even listening, is it? Let me just see if it's listening. So the meter's not working. Yeah, nothing's coming back off the cat control, so we're not processing it, and it's probably because whatever reason, because we've broken it. So let's close that one, and so we have actually got to do this is the main serial loop, and it's sending out the commands, so that must be working because it's sending out commands to the radio, but we're not getting anything back at the minute. So handle the cat is the function that brings back information from the cat. So let's find out why we're not running. So we've got startup, and at the bottom we've started the serial loop and we've opened the COM port, but we're not doing any cat now. We've moved our main routine out into a class, so maybe it's not actually doing anything with the handle cat. So let's put a little bit of a pause in there, or a break. Let's see if we're getting any cat responses back. If we could get past this bit. Object not set to an instance of an object. So we're going to get these kind of errors until we sort out our instantiation order. Instantiate instances of all this stuff here. So right, we're doing a serial port. So we might have to. I'm going to have some callback functions, I think. In my programming of my main UPass project, I've got some callback functions. I think this is how they get around it. So we instantiate stuff, but we don't do anything with it until the callback has come back into it. So once we've initialized one, and we can get the one that needs a dependency. So we've split all stuff all over the place now. We've moved it into different classes. We've really broken it up from what it was, but we've got to break it to fix it. So what we're going to do now then is, it's a lot of hard work, and you've got to be clear-minded, and it's not too hot in here tonight, so it should be okay. I don't know if there's anything on the frequency to listen to. Let's switch a few things on. Let's put the radio on, stick the radio on. So we've got VHF, UHF, and we've got HF and the separate radios, and we've got the let's have a little scan around. See if there's anyone from Stranraer listening. Right, let's go on to 40 meters. So I'm using the switcher I designed on the last series. I think it was the last series, maybe a couple of series back. Just trying to find some strong signals. My antenna's not the best on 40 meters. Right, I'm out of band now, so there's nothing there. Right, that's a bit of noise. Let's go on to some
P4XDR
local repeaters.
G0CDX.
So we've got the FT-710 here with no aerial in at the minute. So we haven't got a transmit command on there, so we're not going to cause that any issue. Right, so we need to get some. We need to find out if we're coming back. So I think we're going to create an action. So we're going to send in a function. We've got to sort these lists out. So we used to have it static, so everyone's coming, starting at the same time. But now we've gone back to this method. I don't like this anymore. Let's just get rid of that. So I'll tell you what, let's just call it YAESU. Let's call it YAESU. I don't like the look of that, so YAESU serial port, we'll call it. Right, so go back here. We've got to sort out these things. Right, so there we go. Let's just build this. It's going to come up. Can't find a so-and-so. Yeah, so right. This is nothing to do with what we're doing, but I just don't like the naming of it.
I think he was Spanish or something, so the English-Spanish blooming civil war nearly broke out again, fall over.
It makes sense, Tony. You're a proper hooligan, aren't you? Especially when you've had a drink. But yeah, Tenerife is a funny old place because it's not like Ibiza or Benidorm. You get places what's like Benidorm and Ibiza. Yeah, you get other places there. It's really nice and like proper Spanish.
Right, that's a belt.
I quite like Tenerife, but it's a long way to go, mate. And the
what
last
we've got to
time
do
we
is
were
we've got to
there
make
was
sure.
about, what, 9 months ago, 6 months ago, in February. So it was even
Right, let's build that again.
about 5 months
All that
ago.
just because we changed the
The
word.
hotel that we stayed in was
Some more.
3 months.
God, there's loads of them.
You're probably right. The hotel that we
Yeah, we need a serial port management class now.
Probably the worst hotel I've been in a
Yeah,
long
we need to
time,
stop
Tony.
doing this here.
We have to be careful.
It's all over the
when we
place.
book hotels these days. Your campsite sounds nice. Is that indoor? Is that an indoor swimming pool?
Right, he's talking a bit loud and clear, so we better get rid of that. Right, so we're okay yet. Now, we're never going to be quite right with all this lot going on, passing in too many classes into the items. So we've got to somehow break this down. So it has turned out to be a lot of a mess. So we're trying to put everything in its own category and groups. So I know I've got some animations I need to move into an animation library. So let's work this out logically. So we've got the serial port, and it's being passed in the main window. Everything's passed in the main window, that's fine, because main window's created first before anything else, so that is fine. Then we've got the dictionary, the frequency management, the station seek. Now the station seek class, alright, let's have a look at station seek. This is the bit that scans the frequency. But we're using this class, and this class is no longer any good. Number of times empty. So signal strength, we'll leave it as it is for now, but I don't want to use this. It's working, so we'll leave that, but I want to use the same class, the rig state class, but we'll leave that for now. Right, so go back to, let's work out what needs what. So the cat dictionary needs the serial port. Why is that? Let's work out that. Let's see why we need the cat dictionary needs a serial port first, because what we've got to do is stop passing in these ports. If because it's going to cause null object not set to an instance errors and all sorts of stuff. So we're passing in main window is fine, serial port's not fine. Well, it will be fine actually, because the dictionary comes after the serial port. The problem is the serial port, we're passing in the dictionary which has not yet been defined. So there's different ways of doing it. So we can initialize it after, but then we shouldn't start scanning until we've initialized it. See what I mean? Then memory slot, it's sending in frequency management and the cat dictionary. So all these are dependent on other things. Right, so let's have a look at the cat dictionary. Why is that needing a serial port? So transmit state, so it needs to send a cat command from the dictionary. So if we move everything like this into the serial port class, but send command doesn't directly, it's sending the port over to the send cat command. But does it need it? Let's have a look. Let's go. So we're in the serial port. No, it doesn't need it. So what we got to do is eliminate some of this stuff. We've changed the way we're doing it. Have a look at serial port class. So we've got station seek. So we're setting up the serial port there, making it public. But really, we don't need to do a public class on that. It's only because we're accessing it from somewhere else. But everything to do with sending and receiving from the serial port should be done from the serial port. So I've moved off frequency again. Why are they so noisy, these? White noise. Anyway, so what have we got in here? Serial. We've got the serial loop, and we need to access the dictionary from here. So the dictionary contains information. So what we ought to do is instantiate the dictionary from the serial port class. But we're taking out from the dictionary, we're having stuff out of here. So we've got set meter and various cat commands. And then we've got the dictionary itself here. That's just it's not real use. This isn't. It's of no real use. I thought it might be. We got one of the AI to fill this in, and all it's done is set up a string, and we're not using that, and we're using that to reference it, just to give it a different name. Frequency A, frequency B, but this is the cat commands that the YAESU exposes. Just those are. So we haven't put all of them in, we just put a few in, so it's not really of use, really. And we're not using these digits, so it's not strict enough, basically. I was hoping the cat command implementation from YAESU would be standardized, but sometimes it's using hex, sometimes it's using numbers, sometimes it's moving from one byte position to the next. It's not a standard thing, so it's probably of little use. But what we're doing over here, we're trying to get the value mode from the command set. Well, actually, command set is this command set here. So if you look down for mode, there's mode. So it'll search for mode, and it'll fetch out the command, and it's got a description. We're not using it really, but it's there. And we got something that's true. So I don't know what the cat command is. Let's have a look. So we've got has a response. So we're not using that. We've not used it. Expected length. There's all this kind of stuff. It was supposed to be a helper, but I don't think it's helping any. I probably have to create that myself. I probably need to create that for myself. Based on now, I didn't know nothing about the cat command. Cat classes. They're all different. So if you look at the data sheet, they're all different. So if we open up a data sheet, is that the one? What is that? Is that even the right one? No, that's not the one. So it's at the top. Where have I put it? I can't find. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So this is the cat command, and some use two characters, then the semicolon. Some, the odd ones, need this fixed position on position 1. Some don't. Like that one is just that AM. And then it's just sporadic. So basically it's a varying frame, packet frame, even though it's using characters. And some different lengths, different things that come out of it. So each one's customized basically. And that was a shame. So I'm just wondering now whether I should convert them, have a get set and do it the way I want to do it, and then the get set sends the appropriate stuff. Yeah, I think that might be a better way of doing it, because I don't want to remember any of this stuff. See how they're random, they're not occupying the same space. So what would be better if it just sent a solid packet and bytes? It would be better if it sent bytes. So what about if I, yeah, I've had an idea now. So what about if I do it the way I've always done it with my system, and the cat commands are masked off away from, and we create our own subset, so we don't have to worry about which part of the character to get, whether this command has a fixed P1 or jump straight to P2. It's, I don't know, I can't, the only thing I can think of, they must have been constrained when they did it, maybe for past radios, trying to preserve some kind of compatibility. So I think what we can do is mask this away. Every time we create a new command, we find that we get everything we need about it, but that is going to slow us down a bit now. That's the trouble. But we do need to introduce more cat commands, and at the minute some of this cat command stuff, it's not actually documented well. There's nothing here, look. I mean, some of it's obviously frequent FA, FB. So you can set, read, or get the, yeah, so you can set it or read it. So get set, so they should call it get set really. Get, set, and then when you get it gives you this answer. Now, so we need I need a get command. So what you issue to get it, which is FA and a colon. That's showing P1 colon. That's for setting it, yeah. So for getting it, it's FA and semicolon. Right. Now, yeah, it just makes it very awkward the way they've done it. I suppose they've had to do it. They've just been constrained. That's all I can think of. So, in that effect, so because it's not working now anyway, we might as well do it anyway. We've got a certain amount of commands. So we're only using like RF gain. We're using frequency A, and I'm not even using swap swap them, not using them. So, and we're using mode. We're using S meter. We're using busy. And we're not using anything else. We're not programming anything else. Yeah, we're not using power. We've not done PC. I think we've done power. Yeah, we changed the power output. We're not doing anything else with it. But this is AI created this, so I'm not sure. So what I need is to make my own that we can apply a normal command to. What I want to work in bytes, not strings. So let me just try and work out how the structure is going to be on this. So we'll need to start it here. So if we need to create a new. So if we make a class. So if I started a new class, we'll just put it here for now. Put it here for now next to this so we can see it. So I'll just go public. We'll copy it out after. Class. Now this is I'm going to call it. I'll have to call it a G7UIV class as soon as it's me. But it's based, yeah, it's a wrapper around this chaotic cat command. In order to do clever stuff, I need I can't make a function that works with a variable length. Anything that's a variable length, it's difficult to do. I can't optimize. It's difficult to do. I need just to send it a set length. It doesn't have to transmit it. It just has to. I can interact from the program parts into this new class. This new class then does the interaction with the serial port back and forth. So, because we don't want to be dealing with strings, so we're not going to you know, print a label saying this is the command to set the frequency. We don't care. We just want to go set frequency you know. So let's create a new command now. I'm going to call it a G7UIV cat command. Cat command. Okay, maybe it's a bit weird. As soon as I can do an underscore. A G7UIV cat command. So okay. So in this cat command, we're just going to start putting the basics in it. Right, it's a new class, cat command. Why are we doing that? Hang on, let's just have a look at, remind ourselves of this one. Right, so that's just like, yeah, it's making a class up. That's a weird way of doing it, the way they've done that. So that's the class cat command, that's the constructor. Yeah, okay, I got it. Right, let's do it. So cat command. So we want in this cat command all the commands, but we want a certain structure. So we're going to need. We'll start with the G7UIV cat command. So we got main. We can either call it main and sub, so FA and FB, or VFO frequency A and B. So I'm just going to go public long. Now I'm going to say main and sub. I don't quite understand the VFO A and B, and you can swap them, but you can swap main and sub. I don't. Is it one of the same thing? Can't quite get my head around it. Frequency A, frequency B. Okay, we'll go along with it. With VFO. Okay, so we're going to call it A. Of course, we're going to do. So yeah, any command that we do, we've got to put a wrap around it. So what we want to know about the VFOA. So this is about VFOA at the minute. No, this is not that. This is about we need a name. So we're doing a similar thing here. Hang on, let's have a look. So we're saying string get set go description has a response. None of this really matters. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to deal with strings. So let's just get rid of one of them a minute. So the first thing we need to do is identify the cat command, give it an ID number. Okay, so we're going to go int 32 and it's ID. Okay, so then we're going to go, we'll probably see what I could never understand is this. Hang on. So I'll just do a get set on everything. You can create a function to, if you're getting it. Anyway, we'll set it as a get set. Okay, so we've got a get set. So we've got the ID. Now, what else we want? We want the name of it. What we're going to call it. So this is a class we're going to reuse. So yeah, so we've got the ID. So that'll tell you what kind of cat command it is. And they're creating it by inline. Yeah, it's going to be awkward, but once we get it set up, it'll be fine. So we've got an ID, so we can reference this cat command once we've created it. Now the name, are we going to use a string name? We're not going to use a string name, but we need to know which one it is. So okay, we'll go along with it. Public string, so this one's going to be just the name. Now what that'll going to be a name, just a description, so we know what it is. And that one is going to be the same as this here. We're going to follow this here. So that's the cat command name for that. So frequency VFOA, that's the name of it. So we're not setting it there. So and then want. So that's the name. Anything else we need to know? We're not going to reference it by that string anymore. We're going to do a proper key value pair with an int 32. So yeah, we won't use that, and we don't need to. We could do with knowing what kind of type it's expecting to be returned, so when we evaluate it coming back, we can check against it. So that's interesting. So let's have a look. So it's expecting P1, an answer of P1. So you give it FA semicolon. It sends an FA back, and it sends a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 digit back. So it's a 9 digit and a comma. So we're expecting, let me count it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's going to expecting those digits back in P1. So we're expecting a long, basically. Now okay, so yeah, so we need to define the type we're expecting. So we need to reference that. So we don't want to put anything in there, we just need to know what kind. So if we create a bit of a struct here, let's just create a struct here to go with it. Although there's probably, yeah, now there'll be an E number already created, but I like to use structs. I don't like to use E numbers, so we're gonna have to make our own public struct. So this one is the type, what we're expecting back. So it's a type, so return type. Now we've got a send type and return type. So normally the send type is going to be the same as the return type. So if you set it, it's expecting the same. Yeah, so normally they're expecting the same. I can't see if there's any different ones. No, so we only have to set it once then. So we'll call it return types, and it might not necessarily be a type like a string or an int. We might just be describing what we're expecting to later use to turn it into something. Now probably AI could help with that after. So the return type, what we can call it, it's going to be a byte. So we'll use a byte, but we're not storing anything in, it's just telling, so we can describe it. So this is crazy, but we can do it by type as well. So the type is going to be expecting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bytes. So 11, 10, 11 bytes altogether. There's the first 2 bytes. It's going to be sending back 12 bytes with that end character. So 12 bytes, and they're characters, and they're all to do with the frequency, apart from those 2 and that one. Yeah, this might be getting too crazy. This is the problem we got with this. The way I did it was so much easier. On one of my programs I did it much easier than this. Anyway, I wanted to put a wrap around it, so so we're expecting back characters. They're characters, and they're, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 characters. So I'll tell you what, we'll call this the header. So this is the header. Yeah, so the header instruction FA. Okay, so it's making itself clear now. So the return type, so we need a header. So there's cat command, so the ID, that's for our internal use, so we can give it an ID. So this is going to be, we'll call it I'm going to call it the header name, or the cat name, header name. Tell you what, we'll call it YAESU cat name, cat name, YAESU cat name, but I'm going to treat it as a header. YAESU header name, cat name. Right, that'll do for that. So then we can put that in, and that's fine. So the next thing is, let's have a look. What else do we need? We don't need a lot, so we need the cat name. Then we need the number of the expected format. Yeah, I can work with this. You have to constrain it. So you're expecting number of characters expected to be returned. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So we'll have total characters. Right, so we need to do. So we've got an ID we're going to use for us. The YAESU header cat name. So we'll probably do something like this here. Let's put this here. Public dictionary. So we want, get out of the way. So we're not having a string anymore. We're having an int 32. An int 32. And we're having it set up as, let's abbreviate it. Let's just, okay, we'll have that. Right, we'll have that. And then we're going to give it a name. So I'm just going to call it cat commands. Okay, so G7. I've got no ego. I'm just putting that there because I need to call it something. It's the one I'm creating to mask it off. G7UIV cat commands. There we go. And it's going to be equals a new same again dictionary. Okay, so that's that one set up. So we can actually put a little bit of stuff in here one by one. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go open this up, set a new one. So what it wants now is needs a value. We're going to just put 0. Right. Equals a new cat command. So that's the key value pair position, the key. And then we want to create, it's asking us to create some inline stuff. What's it done now? What's it done? 0, done that. New cat command. Right, so already we're going in there. So we want the ID is going to be our ID. It's going to be the same, 0. So then we want it won't like it because we've got duplicate stuff here. Now the cat name is going to be that's a string. So we're going to call it YAESU user cat name, YAESU header cat name. So we're going to start with FA. Okay. And then we're going to do we need a return type, so we need to know what the return type is going to be. It's going to be 9 characters. So 9 Charles equal, set that to be 0 because that's the first one we're dealing with. So we're going to put in here return types 9 Charles. Why is it not showing you? Oh, it needs to be constant. Hang on. Alright, so now it'll be 9 Charles. So that's telling it what we're expecting. Now it's making more sense. Right, so what else we're going to put into this? So we need to know the command. That's the YAESU command. That's the cat name. We want a description. YAESU header cat description. Okay, so that is going to be that one there. Frequency space VFO hyphen A. We're not going to really use it, but we need to know what it is. It's basically similar to this, so we can put that in next. So it's let's read it back again. Frequency space VFO hyphen A. We'll put it in as it is, uppercase. VFO hyphen A. Exactly the same. There's no ambiguity then. So we've got a new cat command. FA is the command. Now it's got a semicolon, but they've all got that. So we're not going to put that in every time, but we're going to have to remember about it. Alright, so we've got the close here, and we need a comma. Okay, so we've got the cat command, we've got the cat name, the cat description. Right, let's just take the header out, it's confusing or make it long-winded. So that's the YAESU cat name, YAESU cat description. Okay, that's fine. So the YAESU cat name. See, and we don't want to use a name. We're going to use an ID number. So the ID number is going to be based on cat commands. So we need to create another one here, a public. We'll just do them in order that we're putting them in struct. So we've got G7UI cat command. That's the actual class. G7UIV. Oops. G7UIV. We're going to call this one cat command. Cat commands. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Cat commands. There we go. So public constant byte. Going to work in bytes now. We don't want to be messing with different length strings and all sorts of stuff. The function will do it, strip it out from this. I'll reference it via my command. It'll get the information and send it out without me having to work out, does this one have so many bytes or all this kind of stuff. So this one's going to be called, we're just literally going to call this FA. That was it, we'll just call it FA. Can't go wrong. So FA is it frequency. That's to set the frequency. Right, so we've got FA and we'll put some more in as we go. So YAESU description, that ID, so really we should call that G7UIV cat command ID. So G7UIV command, right, cat command, then ID. There we go, just so we know what it is. We say ID, it's ID for what? That's it. So it somehow broke this, so what have we changed? We've made a new struct called cat commands. So we'll call this one FT-891S cat commands. There we go. Because the software is based on the S is the software, and it is the software we're dealing with. So that's the cat command. G7UIV cat commands. Right, okay, it doesn't make sense now. So we could call it, oh, this is a cat command dictionary. There we go. FT-891S cat command dictionary. Okay, let's get rid of that then. So cat commands, cat command, there we go, that makes sense. Okay, so it's a similar structure to the other one. So we've got a cat command. It's not liking something about it. So we've got the description. We haven't got byte, we haven't set a byte. So we need to set the return type. Okay, so the return type will be further down. So we've got the cat command ID. Hang on, that shouldn't be that now, should it? So I'll put FT-891S cat command ID, that's better. So then we're going to come down here. Once we've got the YAESU cat name and the cat description, we need the YAESU number of, so we need the return type. So we've got the command, we've got the ID, the YAESU cat name, cat description, and we need a byte here, because we're going to do it from this command. So the YAESU cat command return type. So okay, so it's not my return type, it's what they're saying, but I'm using my value. cat command return type, which is a byte there. This is the return types. Okay, so I should call that. Hang on, it's going to get confused with other return types. So YAESU return types. Hang on, cat command return types. There we go. Okay, that's okay. Because they're not my return types, they're the YAESU's cat command return types. So this is now. Why is this complaining? So we've got command cat command. Takes 4 arguments. Right, okay. So it takes 4 arguments. That's what we're trying to set it as a function. Yeah. So we want to make sure we've got all the arguments filled in. So that's why they're doing that. Okay. There's another way of doing it with curly braces, that you only put in values you want to set, but we'll keep it like that. Right. What else have we got? Okay. What's it doing now? Why is it putting it there? What's it want on the end? Let's have a look. Okay, so it wants that there. Wants that down there, and yeah, okay. Whatever, let's put it there then. Right, so it's still not liking it because it needs an extra one. So they've got the cat name. We need to move this. We need to move that out of there and put it over here. Needs to be in the right order. So that's okay now, should be okay. So we've got the cat command ID, which is going to be 0, although that'll be 0 anyway, but we'll explicitly state that it's going to be 0. Right, so far so good. Right, so we've got cat command, cat name, cat description, cat return type. Does not contain constructor that takes 3 arguments. Right. Okay, so I haven't got a constructor. Right, let's go have a look at there. They're doing it. So they've got their constructor. They've got the variables. Right, okay. Okay, that's a weird way of doing it. We'll do it though. We'll do it. So we're going to create this class. We need to create a constructor. Public. Same as that. Okay. It's gone ahead and done it all for me. Whereas this one, yeah, it's gone and done it all for me. Okay, fair play. Right, that's alright then. So we've got, let's see what else we need. we've got the cat name, cat return type, so the number of cat command return type. Here's your cat command return type, cat description, cat name. What else do we need for this to work? It's got response is true or false. We don't need that. Okay, so I've got four things set. So it's still coming up with an error. There are no argument given that responds to the required parameter. Int string byte. So that's weird, isn't it? What have we done wrong here? New cat command. That's the key. So it's a new cat command. A dictionary entry. Oh, we've got to have a bracket there. That's it. That's the one. Has that gone away now? No, not quite. And that should have worked. So, I don't quite get why that's not working. Unless it's just not built. Expected, is it saying that? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I've got a thing in the wrong place, look. That's why, there we go. That's it. Yeah, so we moved, that's it. So we've got the 4 things. This contains 1, 2, 3, 4 as well. So this value here, because it doesn't tell you what it is. What does it tell you it is? Expected length. Yeah, so it is. It's very similar. It's almost exactly the same. But we're going to be able to use my command instead. So yeah, so I need to when I reference it, I want to send it a byte. I want to send it a value and it turn it into strings in this function, in the get set, or a function that turns it into string. Cat command to convert so and so to so and so, because I never want to see the cat commands again. I only want to see them to add new ones too. I don't want to see them again in my code. I want to see my code and just hide them away, abstract them away. That's probably a good idea, because then if we want to mimic other radios with different cat commands, we'll be able to just add the appropriate cat command. So yeah, so it's almost the same as this. Now I'm just trying to work out what else we'd need. So we could do a 3-way handshake. We could say, you know, we've got a response, or I mean, they're very basic commands. You're not sending dates and times and stuff, and So keep it basic like that. So I can add stuff to it. So let's create some functions then. So we've got the FT-891S cat command structure. We've got a constructor that's passing in values and putting them in. We're adding it to a dictionary, so we've got more than one. So we could do, we could easily do frequency B. So to do frequency B, we'd just copy the same idea, but put a comma. So this will be number 1, this will be number 1, and this will be FB. Frequency VFOB. So that's that, and it's going to be the same return type. Return type's going to be exactly the same. Yeah, it is. So I'm only going to put the ones we're using at the minute. So we can go to find out what other ones we're using. Right, I know we're using mode. We're using busy. BY, we're doing busy. So that's expecting 0 is busy off, busy on, and fixed. So see, they've swapped them around there. First parameter 1 is the one that's doing stuff, and the second one is doing nothing. It's fixed. So that's what we need to know as well. So we need to know where we're sending the parameter. So we'll have to do that manually. Okay, so all we need to know is if it's busy or not busy. There's no set on it, so we're reading it and it's replying with busy, and it's got this other one that's fixed. See, this is the problem I've got. That's why it's a mess. It's just a mess. So we'll put the B1, and it's expecting. We need to know whether it can only be set. You can't set it. So is it a read write? Send receive. So it's not a read write. Okay. So we'll need to know whether it's a read write. So we've got return type. I want to write an algorithm that talks to it and does everything it needs to do, but it needs to have all the information to be able to do it. So it's the YAESU cat command read write. I'll just call it read write flag. Well, whatever it is. Has read write. Yeah. Read write. Read write. Yes, YAESU cat command read write. Okay, that'll do. I normally end with an S, but public const byte. So we're gonna have read equals 0. So we call it read only. If I could spell, so read only. Then we've got write only. So we need to know these things. And then of course we've got read write. And there is nothing. So we can read only, write only, I think, I'm not sure if we can net write only, but I think they all give a response back. But well, there might be some hidden commands you could write only, but you get no response back, so we'll use that. So we need to put it in here. That's the return type, and we need also whether it's a read write. YAESU cat command read write flag status capability. Well, you could call it the same, I suppose. You want it, yeah. Read write. So we need to introduce byte read write into this constructor. Has it put it in? Yeah. And it's also put it on the end. That's clever. That's what AI is good at. Right, so now we need to introduce here the read write. So we've got to go up here. We've got to tell it whether it's a read write. Dot. No, this FA. It's both. So read write. Okay. We need another one here. So until you put them in, you don't really know. Oh. So FB is also read write. Where's the thing gone? What's it done? So we've got read write there, the same. Okay, now we want, there's one more. So what was that one we were looking at? Busy. There is no write, you can only read it. So BY, busy. Okay. So this one's going to be BY. That's going to be number 2, sorry. And the official name for it is busy. Busy, there we go. It's not 9 characters, it's a read only, so you can only read it. So read only. Write only, yeah. So we've got that, but it's no longer a 9 character. So what we're expecting back is busy. It's a 0 or a 1. It's a binary. Yes or no. 0 or a 1. But it's a character, so yeah. So we've got to try pass the string into a number, and you get a 0 or 1. So it's a bool. Try pass it into a bool. See, that's what we can do that at the same level. So we're expecting now it's going to give us this extra character, so we don't know what it does. It's just fixed, it does nothing, just a blank character. But if we're waiting for the character to appear at the end, we don't know if we've received a valid packet until we see that, so we can't take it as gospel. So we've got to tell it so we also need to know what the response is going to be, plus that, but we're only interested in which position we're interested in. So that's another bloody problem, isn't it? This is exactly what I was talking about. It's difficult to manage. Hence we're making this class, stopping what we're doing, we're making this class. So see, 1 minute they're sending let's send in 3 this time. Yeah, so this is why the packets are all jumbled up, and you know, they're jumbled up when you send a write TX command. The radio start transmitting when it's received garbled message. But now that is basically your checksum. Unless you see that at the end, you disregard your packet. Don't do it. So you need to evaluate it correctly, and you can't if it's varying its length. So you could read up to that character, but then what if you see the next character? So if we tell it we're expecting 2 characters, identifier, then 2 more bytes as a character, then a terminator, and if it's not that, we know. So I think I'm going to have another value called terminator position. That'll be great for doing the subtraction. So we need parameter. Looks like there's these 2. Actually, there's 3 parameters on this one. So we've got parameter 1. We've got 2 parameters, 3 parameters, 2 P1, 2 parameters. So we need to say number of parameters to expect, plus the position of that character, to get everything exactly right, so we can. Yeah, this is a problem we got. So really, AI would be great at this if we tell it what to do. It could fill it all in, but I'd rather, because we've only got a few commands we're working with, we can just as well put them in ourselves. I could show what I've done to AI, put a few in, say, can you read the manual and set the rest up exactly as I've done. Right. Okay, so some of them are actually not numbers. They're hex. They're bringing back hex values. Well, that makes it worse, but it comes back in the same byte. So we need to know number of parameters. How do we tell it how many parameters there are? Parameter. So we've got to tell it number of parameters. Then we've got to say if it's every time it has a parameter, it's got to tell it its start position, because it's wandering around all over the place. I knew there was a reason I didn't like the characters as a packet. Send packets to bytes and change them to long bytes and words depending on what you're after, and then convert them back again. Right, let's just carry on, seeing as we're on this track, so the thumbnail's probably not right anymore. Right, let me sit up. So how do I tell it that number of bytes and position? So I'm going to need a new class. I need to put a separate class in to describe the bit pattern, or yeah. So that's going to complicate it. Unless I put, right, if I find out, let me just have a skim through to see what's the maximum number of parameters. Set bits, so there's a quick overview. Answer, this is just crude stuff, isn't it? Hang on. So we've got 2 parameters, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Clarifier's got 3, even though it's not using one of them, doesn't matter. That's got 3. So we're going to have to tell it what each parameter value is expecting. the return type for each parameter as well. Because that's bringing back a 0 and 1. That's bringing back 0 and 1 as well. This one's got one parameter values up to 11. Some of them got values up to 9, then A, B, C, D, E, hex. That's got 4 parameters. Look at that. That's got 4 parameters. So so far we've seen 4 parameters. How many more? What a junk. What a junk. Anyway. Right, so 2 parameters. So, oh, look at this one. Information. So if an information one can come back with 10 parameters. Yeah, so we need to provide for 10 parameters so far, even though most of them won't be getting used. Right, so 10 parameters, up to 10 parameters. This is 2 parameters. Oh, there's another 10. Memory channel read. So there's another load of stuff. So they make it complicated. 12 parameters on that one. Look at that. Memory write and tag. Up to 12 ASCII characters. Yeah, okay, that's a new one. So that's going to be, and there's 10 characters. Right, that's got 10 characters. Opposite band information. What's that all about? Opposite band. What's an opposite band? Opposite band. 2 parameters. 2. 1. Nothing. What's this?
CQ on 2, CQ on 2.
What is this?
0, Romeo,
Oh, it's just
Delta,
this you can
CQ
write
on
only.
2,
Look, set.
CQ on 2.
Store.
0,
Doesn't tell you what it does.
Delta,
Store what?
standing by.
Store the VFO into the QMB. It doesn't tell you what it does. Quick split. QMB recall. RF attenuator. Radio status, normal, menu mode, right, so you can find out if it's someone's put into menu mode or what. So you can read it and get the answer, but you can't change it. Right, computer, right, so operation, what's this, the bandwidth? Bandwidth? What's this got to do with the, right, okay. S meter reading. So we need to allow for quite a lot up to, how many was it? 12. How many was it? That's not there, is it? Hang on, it's down here a bit. 10. Here it is. Oh, that's 10. No, it was up above there, wasn't it? Memory channel write. It was status information. Where has it gone? IF information. So that was 10, but I saw some with more than 10, didn't I? Didn't I see some with more than 10? That's 10 again. 12, here we go. Memory tag right. So we've got 12 parameters here. Look at them. Look at the variable packet length. It finishes on that terminator. So we need to accommodate 12 parameters. And where are they? They start 1 byte. Are some parameters longer than 1 byte? Yeah, that's 3 bytes long. This is 3 bytes. Oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bytes long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 bytes long. So we're going to need number of parameters and number of bytes. And then you're going to need start position of the parameter. Crazy, man. Crazy chaos. Chaos. Right. So up to 12. And we need to know the start of each one. So if I do it not dynamically, it's going to just so the start position, whether it's enabled or not. Oh god, it gets complicated. I can't do a simple thing. Right, let's have a look at the class again. So we've got the SID, so cat name, cat description, return type, whether it's a read write. So we'll have a return type for each parameter. Will be different. Some of it's a bool, yes or no. Some of it's a number. You little bastards, mate, the way they've done it. It's crazy. Using variable frames basically. Okay, so maybe we can do it so now we can either allow for all 12 and put enough entries in there. A bit like it's a bit of a waste, but we'll have a long list of stuff where they're not there. If we leave it as null, and we can say if it's not null, then select it. So we could have a null. Yeah. They start you off with simple stuff, and then they put a load of complex stuff in. We might not be using it. We might not use. I've used the information we can use to get the status of the rig. Now, do we want to code? If we're going to code it all out, we've got to allow for everything. So, an easy way of telling it number of parameters. There's no point in saying number of parameters. Just I might as well say there's 12 blank entries. But that's a bad way of programming it. So each parameter we'd have to add. We'd have to nest one in. So right, let's just go down the list. So we'd have to have right. So the return type is no use to us. We need. Let's just go down this route. So what we want here is so each character could be a byte, couldn't it? Yeah. So let's say public byte YAESU. Right, so we want YAESU cat command P1 parameter 1. Then you need cat command P1 so that needs to be a class, doesn't it? And you put the class into P1 and the class tells you a number of characters and okay, we could do that. So we need another class here. Public class parameter. Yeah. YAESU cat command parameter. Yeah, that's what it is. So the parameter would be okay, you need parameter number. So that probably not an int 32, but so this will be parameter number. So that's the parameter number. It's going to be, yeah, so okay, then we need to know parameter return type. Parameter return type, so that'll be the same again. Then we need another one, which is yeah, so the return type is 9 characters, so that'll tell us how many characters to find to bring back. It's complicated, too complicated. No wonder they've just mapped it out randomly like that. There's no way to standardize it, to apply carte blanche to the whole lot. It's just everything's on its own merit. So we have a cat command parameter. So we've got parameter number, so you can say it's number 1 in the list, number 2, number 3, number 4. You could say start position, but that could be basically number of characters. So return type, but we need to know which character in the list it's starting to read it from. It could be done with an algorithm based off all the other information. It's a nightmare. Little or no benefit, but is it? If you want to truly do all the cat commands, yeah. Anyway, let's just, so if we did go down this route, we'd have to add a number of parameters to each cat command. That would complicate it. So otherwise we write down here param1, param2, param1, param1 return type, param1 start position, param1, and just go up like that, and don't use them if we don't use them. Yeah, that's the better way of doing it. But how would you explain this to an AI? I could just put them in very crudely and just put the 12 of them in. Now I can add a new yeah, so I can have each parameter and have it. Yeah, let's do that. So we could do parameter return type, start position. We could do it that way. Saves us having to calculate it, just retrieve it out. So you got your parameter number, parameter return type. That helps us. And we want parameter start position. So start position in the list, that's the start position. Even though from the return type you should be able to find it, but we don't want to take that chance. So parameter number, parameter return type. So that's saying 9 characters. Right, that's not really the one we're after anymore, is it? So we've got one for parameter 1. That's the placeholder for parameter 1, so it'll be YAESU command parameter class. So up to 12 of them. Okay, so that could map out. Okay. Do we need to get set it? Probably. So I'll have to put 12 of the bloody things in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I see 12 of them. They start from, so they're 0 base, they go in from 1. So we've got 12 cat commands. So, and obviously if we don't put one in, it'll be a null, so we can ignore it. If it's not null, then read it out. Okay, it's not too bad. So there's your cat command. Start position. Parameter number, so it needs to know number of bytes to number of characters to read. So that's saying number of characters. That's not really a return type anymore. So we're really so we can either type it in. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. It's not a return type. We already know if it's read write. So we need to know number of characters to return. Parameter, start position, number of characters to return. Okay, so that gets more complicated. Right, number of characters to return. So the parameter number, so that's this one. Do we need that one if it's in there? No, we don't need it, because we know that's in there, so we can get rid of that one. So return type, start position, number of characters return. So return type, we just got rid of return types. So did we get rid of return types? Yeah, we did. So now we need to know what to expect. So we need a new one called return types. So public struct. I'm sure we should have some return types in with the C, but we'll make our own. So this is YAESU cat command return types. Okay, so we got public struct, public const, byte. So the first one, return type, is going to be, we'll just start with the basics, a bool. Okay, so it's a bool, we're expecting a bool. Make that 0. Then we're going to go return type as a byte. So we need to cast it to a byte. Return types, bool bytes. This is crazy. Okay, bool and byte. What other stuff? I mean, that's about it, isn't it? It might be a character. Could be a character. So let's say a char. So if it needs to be turned into a character. I saw something about retrieving a character earlier. That'll do for now. Now some of them were longer. So we need to bring back. We got character. So we want to bring back. What's that doing? We go next one up. It's is it a long? A long next? A word or a long? I don't know. I'll just bring it back as a long. I don't know. Let's have a look. One of these has got loads of parameters, loads of entries. So that's got 1, 2. That's a 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 bytes. That's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 bytes. So what is P2? Frequency, right? So that's why it's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's a long. So 3 bytes. What's it bringing back here? Regular memory channel. 0 to, so that's weird, isn't it? Why?
Mike 7 Hotel India Juliet, Mike 3 Romeo Sierra Delta.
So it's bringing back 3 characters that you turn into a byte. So it's, yeah, we did this last time. So it's wasting 3 bytes. It's turning them into 3 characters. Then you got to turn it back into a byte. So this is a byte. Okay, and that's fair enough. That's a long. Then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 characters. So what is 4 characters to be converted into a word? And it's it clarifier, direction, plus shift, minus shift, clarifier, offset, 0 to, yeah. So it's a word, isn't it? Okay, so it's a similar thing, so we'll call this one, the next one will be a word, and then a long, right, so we got, what have we got, return type, start position, number of character to return. Okay. So that return type tells us what we need to convert it into. So we'll try parse it back out as one of these. I think that'll do for now. Or is it a string? Has it got strings as well? Tag character up to 12 characters, ASCII. So P12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's like a string, isn't it? It's a string. Up to 12 characters of ASCII, yeah. So that's a string, so we need to put string on there as well. So we've got character, so we ought to rejuggle these around a bit, seeing as we got now. And we need to put a string. I can't have a string there. It's a reserved word, maybe we can have it. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to convert a string. So we need to know the return type is this. parameter start position, and right, we could do with end position as well. There's a number of characters to return. That should give you the end position, really. Yeah. Okay, so that's okay. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. So we've got the string. So read only, write only. So what have we got now? Let's have a look. We've created this create big thing. So we've got parameter 1 to 12, and it can be YAESU command parameter, which is this one here. So we've got return type, which is that one. Start position is a number. Parameter number of character return to return. So number of characters to return. So yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare. So once we got it in, it's in, and then we just use it. Okay. Right, so now we've got to change this. So what have we got? So we've got so yeah, we've got to add all these parameters in there. So we're going to put that one in there. So, oh god, what do we say now? Cat command ID. Do we need an ID? Yeah, we need an ID. Yeah, definitely need an ID so we can fetch it out, which is based on this one. Cat command ID. YAESU cat name, cat description. Command return type, read, write, parameter 1. So we've got, yeah, all that is good, and then we want to just come down here. I'll just put that in, YAESU cat command. So P1, and so we're gonna constructor, so P2. That should be really a different way of doing this, but it should be a list, shouldn't it? A list of no, I'm going to set it out. Do them in threes. So we've got 12. That's 9. Okay. So we've got P2, P3, P4, P5, P6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12. 12, there we go. So we need to just put a little comma in it. So we've got space for 12. Yeah, there we go. Let's just bring these over here. So I can see them. Let's bring them over more. Okay, so we've got that. We need to now put in these commands. So it hasn't put them in. It's not that clever this time. So we want to do okay, so we want to do read write. Return type's not right now. We'll put them in first. Equals. Right, so there we go. So it's not doing it. Why not? Don't know why. Does not exist in the current context. Why not? What have I got missing? YAESU cat command P1. Oh, I see. I see, so we need to do small wires. Okay. Okay. We'll create them as null if we're not using them. And we'll check if they're not null. There must be an easier way of doing it, but we'll do it crudely first. Okay, so alright, so that gives us that. That's the constructor. Now we don't need to do one of these. Which one was it? The return type. No, we don't need that no more, because we're getting it from within. Okay, so we've got to get rid of the return type. Command read write. Okay. What's that read write doing in there? Oh, whether you can read write the cat command. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. So return type we don't want in there anymore. Everything else should be good. Right, okay. So let's try to set one up. So we've got a new cat command. We're going to have to set up return types 9 characters. No, that's not going to go into there. So we've got cat ID, cat name, description, cat command read write. So that one goes into there like that, and so does this one. Okay, and this one comes out. And we've got to put in the parameter. So this is where it gets a bit tough. So we've got to put comma. Let's just come down here. Equals a new YAESU command parameter, and we want to put in the values. So new command parameters, and we're going to go like this. So the command parameter is a part of the parameter return type. Parameter return type equals. Oh, we've got to set the return type. So parameter 1 return type. We've got return types up here somewhere. Yeah, so we've got to decide what we're gonna return. Here we go. Where has it gone? Here it is. Return type dot. Now VFO read FA. We've got to find out what it is. So we want FA. Here it is. So it's returning a long 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 characters. Okay, so it's returning 9 characters. So it's a long. We're going to pass back a long, and then we've got another thing to tell it. Start position and number of characters return. So the start position equals. Right, so look at the cat command 3. No, so we set it, yes, number 3. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so start position is 3, and number of characters to return. What's it done? Start position is 3. Number of characters return equals 9. So that tells us everything we need to know. Still not liking it though. It's a new. Oh, we've got to do that. Yeah, if there's only one parameter we can put null in, but we've got to put null in type. Unless we tell it it's null to start with. Yeah, actually we put that there. No, we put it here. But we could give it a value of null. So if it's null, we could tell it it's null. Yeah. Each one of these could be null. Now, are there any parameters that are doesn't give you any parameter, just sets it. There are, aren't there? Okay, so we could make it null. Equals null. Okay, so we need to make them all equal null. Equal null. If this works, null. Let's make them all null. Might say you can't have them all null. Should be alright at the end. Null, null, and null. Okay, so we've got them as null, which means you don't have to provide them. Yeah. So if we don't put one in, we put one there, one parameter. Let's have a look at the command. We're only getting one back, so that's fine. It does give us one more information, whether it inherits. So we either interpret that later. What else is give it a key value on off? Gets to, yeah, we'll do that after. That's not going to be good. So let's save that. We're just trying to see if we can construct something here. So we've got the first one done. Read write. So you can read write FA, read it and set it. Yeah, you can. So we've set one and the rest are null. We can do if not null, then do something with it. If not, we'll leave it. So we need to now copy this again to the next one. So we've got FB, which is exactly the same format as this one. So okay, so that can be the same as that. Okay, so we could write some code to go with it now. Busy. Let's just do the busy one. So we need to look at busy. Too busy. So why's it got two? Alright, so we got two parameters, even though one's returning nothing, because we need to tell it to read it so we can find the underlying character and make sure we've received the whole packet valid, even though it needs to be valid, otherwise we scrap it if it's not valid. If he doesn't see this bit pattern or these bytes in order, so that's a binary one, busy on off, and that's a fixed. So parameter 2 is fixed. So we need to tell it that probably. If it's fixed, it means it's there, but it don't do anything with it. Maybe it's for future use, I don't know. Right, I don't know. They don't tell you. Fixed just has to be 0. So we need to represent that. So if we put one in, we need to represent it. So at the minute you can't set it, so it's read only, and it comes back with P1 and P2. It's only P1 contains a value. Okay, let's try and translate that into something. So it's read only. We told it it's read only, and then we want to give it a new YAESU command. So because we definitely need a parameter, we're just putting a 1 in, aren't we? Right, okay, but it has got 2 parameters. Right, so we've got an extra one there. So new parameter. Where's this gone? Oh yeah. So the parameter type is a long. Now it's not really a long, is it? So it's actually a bool. We told it was a bool because it's on or off, so we know how to process it. Starting position, is it starting position 3? Yes. And number of characters 1, so we're gonna have to put 2 entries in here. So this is 1 character. Number of, that's the start position. Parameter number of character to return. Oh, number of character to return. What's the 9? Messed that up a bit. Oh, yeah. This is where it gets complicated. This is why I want to abstract it away from my code. So we've got a busy read only. The return type of bool. Parameter start position 3. Parameter number of character to return. So that's saying 9. So this will be one character. But we also now need to create another new one. So hang on. So we need to see that's the end of that one. And then we need to come back down here and do another new cat command. No, we're not. Sorry. There it is. Parameter. So it needs to go in there. Okay. So can that come to the end? No. Right. Okay. Oh, it can. Let's bring it. No, that's got to stay there. Right. So this is the second parameter, and this parameter is nothing. So it's fixed. 0 is fixed. So if it's fixed, we don't do anything with it. Right, okay, so we need to alter our bool. Where is it? I need to alter this return type bool. So if it's fixed, we do nothing. So we'll put it in there. I'll say it's fixed, which means we don't do bugger all with it. Okay. Okay, that's fair enough, right. We need all this so we can write some algorithms that automatically deal with it within here, but we only pass simple data back and forth. The actual values in it sorts out the mundane shit based on this information we're putting in here. So we've got a new, actually let's get this down here. Read only. So then we've got a new, let's put it down here actually. New cat, so you can see the number of parameters. Yeah, that's better. I suppose we could. Yeah, that's all right. Now this next second one, it's not a bool. It's a What was it saying it was? Can't see it if we're looking. Fixed, so it's fixed. So if we see a fixed, we do nothing. We don't need that. We just need to check it's there, so we can check that the terminator is in the right place. So number of parameters, start position. That's going to be fixed on BY is P2, it's number 4. Yeah, so number 4, so that's its start position is 4. Number of parameters is 1, that's it, that's all we need. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so we know once the system has read 1 byte at position 3 and another one at position 4, it's expecting a terminator of a semicolon. So if it doesn't get that, reject the packet and do nothing with it. It's got to be a complete command, not a corrupt command. Right. So what can we do here? Anything? We can bring that back a bit and that back a bit there, line all that up. So there's a lot of information there. So let's just build that, see if there's any problem. We still haven't fixed our original problems yet, but we need to make this work. Right, so what's now? So we've got 3 commands in there. So can I just do that? I can do that, can't I? Yeah, no problem in doing that. Split them up so I can see where the one starts and the other one ends. Right, okay. So now we need to do some algorithms. So we need to do something with it. So we need in the, sorry, where is it? This bit here. So we've got our class cat command, FT-891S cat command class. We've got our cat command constructor. Now we need some functions in here. Need some functions in this one. So the first thing, let's create a new function. It's going to be public, isn't it? Is it going to be public? Yeah, public. Okay, we shouldn't be doing void, should be passing back whether it was successful. So we need a we need an int, public int, and this is where if it's a minus, anything minus, it's failed. Then we can tell it a number of parameters it's returned. And then it can check that against what's it expecting, I don't know. Or we could return, actually we could return the values. So we could create a class, we need a counter class. All we want to do is send the command or receive the command. And then extract the data out. So if we issue cat, it's got to be able to get and set a cat command. Now it's the same cat command, so we could put it in the same thing. We can tell the function whether we want to read or write, or it could do both. So we have to send it. We don't want to be sending it in another class somewhere else and then receiving it. And we want it all in one place so we can easily find any typos or omissions. So what we need now then is we need to return it to see if it's successful, or a class. So we want to come back with a class. Right, so now the problem we got now is it could come back with all these and they're all different. So that is the problem now. So each class would have to return the parameters. Anyway, tell you what, we'll set it as void for now. Right, what we're gonna call this one get. No, it's not. It's gonna get and set it. It's a function that you tell it what you want to do. So unless we don't want to put it all in one function for each command. Or this is a command that this does it for every kind of command based on the data. So the first thing we want to do is send it. So we go cat command. So go FT-891S. So we know where it came from. It's a cat command. Send or receive a cat command. Should we call it get and set? Yeah. Should we go get and set the same? I do, Andy. How's it going today, Dave? Oh, we've had hang on. I'm sorry, I've missed a few. Let's welcome them in. Welcome in. Let's see if they're still there. Mark, Aeronaut, and welcome in Andy. Right, so what have we got here? No offence, good sir, but holy cow, did the sun do that to you? Christ alive, are you cooked? I've been out in the sun for all last week, so yeah, could have done. I haven't really took much notice. Yeah, what was the other one? I'm alright, Andy, how are you? You okay? This project, the cat command for the YAESU turned out to be a complete mess as far as being able to manage it in a global way, as in a common way to treat each command. They're all a bit different, so I don't like that, and I can't get my head around it easy. So what I need to do is abstract their class, their way of command structure for the cat away from me. So I need to create a standard way I can automate it. So I'm having to create a class, put everything detail in there to be able to use an algorithm to work out from each command what it is we're trying to fetch and send. Yeah, still here, no idea what's going on yet. Let me try and show you. If it will even start up. We've broken it. Let me see. I don't think it'll be able to start up, but let's give it a go. Now we've still got this null reference, so yeah, we're going to have to sort that out. But I'll tell you what we'll do. Have I got one I can launch? Yeah, this is one that ran. I don't know, it's the same code for some of it. So what we've got here, let me just minimize this a minute for you. It's always better on a black background. So lots of people don't know what this is unless they're into ham radio. They say, what is it, a simulation? What is it? It's the real thing is a YAESU FT-891. So it's a physical radio we've got here. Okay, and it's got a USB port, digital ham, simple USB backend. Yeah, that's it. So LoRaWAN is of interest here. Yeah, we're not doing anything with LoRaWAN, but once it's on your PC, you can do all sorts. You can access it from the network and do all sorts. But yeah, so this is LoRaWAN, yeah, long range radio, is it? Yeah. So this is a transceiver, and all we're doing is making a software front end. The old radio is 8 or 9 years old. It was designed. Radio is radio. I got an hour. Yeah. Yeah, all kinds of radio. Yeah. This one is it's just a Windows piece of software that runs, connects to the USB on the actual radio, and it sends what they call computer aided transceiver commands back and forth, cat commands. So basically I can think of it like an old radio, CB radio or transceiver, ham radio. Normally you'd pick the mic up, change the channel on the radio, have a look around, talk on it, transmit, whatever. This just gives you the same ability, but we can do clever stuff because we've got control of the radio. And normally, say like an old 1980s CB radio kind of thing, I couldn't tell it, I can't program it to go, I can't say connect to my computer and send it to a certain channel, or check if a channel is clear or busy. You can do it other ways. You can monitor the busy LED and feed that through a serial port or a parallel port and write some program to look for that. But this gives you exposed to every sort of feature on there. Well, I won't say every, a lot of features. So I can then change channel, I can scan, I can attach a voice command to it. I can say to it, YAESU, do you mind awfully finding me a clear frequency on 40 meters? And it'll go and scan the band for you and give you a list of possible channels that are clear or busy. Find me someone who's talking, type things, you know. And you could even get it to, it sounds crazy, but you could say, find me a clear frequency on 40 meters. It can go and it can transmit, play a pre-recorded message that you've sent into your radio. It'll key the transmitter, broadcast a command, and it'll wait and listen to anything that ambient signal level if anyone comes back, or you could even turn that into you could even record back the audio, and then it's just crazy amounts of what you could do with it. Could you type out the actual version of it so I can find the USB spec for it? I want to see what you're working with on the back end. Yeah, so is this the version of the radio you're talking about, or software, or cat command? Not quite sure. I've got this PDF. This is a PDF off YAESU, and it comes with cat operation reference book, and you can look around. It's basically your PC USB cable onto the back of it, and you've got certain commands and structures. Now the cat commands, I've written a command and control protocol for my own software I've created, but I used 14 bytes, didn't use strings and variable lengths. Let's have a look. So we got radio model and software version if you have it. That's all I need. Yeah, 891. That's the radio. And I've called the software here I've just put a play on words. This is actually AI and photo generated picture of it without all this, and I called mine an FT-891S, so to signify this is the software for the FT-891. There's loads of different software. There's more software out there. I don't know if it's specifically for the 891. I think it's just a general cat control, but you can use on multiple. But I wanted to spoil the 891 a bit and give it basically bring it up into the modern era with you know, as much as possible, with colour display, and give it some extra features. We're going to do a simulated waterfall. Now that's normally a software, an SDR radio, software defined radio feature. I've got other radios that have got that built in, but this one, I bought this one to go portable. So rather than just go portable with it, I wrote a bit of software because I bring it into the shack, I use it in here. So rather than just have it sitting here doing nothing, make it a bit more usable. Plus it's interesting, I wanted to get into cat control, and the only real way to get into it is to give it a go, I think. Give it a go. So, and I'm going to make the software available on GitHub on a public with a release version, and as soon as I get it to a certain point of development, and anyone is free to use it, basically, you know, free to use it or not use it. So I'm just making it for me, but you know. So it's a 2 command alpha command option params and must be separate. Terminate with okay, that we have 3 command sets. Set, read and answer commands. Yeah, you probably know more than me. I've not read all that, but I've looked through the command set, and they are varying. Like, if you treat it like packet frames, they vary in length, so that it's random. I try to keep mine. The one I created was a fixed packet length, and you get packet types. So I can send dates, times. I could send numbers, token numbers, bits and nibbles and bytes, and it gets encoded when it gets sent, and it gets decoded. Whoever's sending it to the other one, it gets encoded by the sender. The receiver decodes it, and if it sends the same command back, it'll have to encode it and then send it back. So the only unencoded bits are the from sender, the to sender, and the type of frame or packet it's sending. So in order for it to be decoded correctly, so I'll just try to make head and tails of this. It's if you look through it, you've got some with no description, that you just set it. It's got no read value. Then you've got another command that it's got 3 characters it's sending back. So P1, P2, P3 is it's actually a string, a character, and you've got and what it's sending back. That's not a good example, that one there, but there's some. They're all different. They're all different. So. What library are you using for the USB encode? Or more question, I promise. Why no abstract this away in interfaces? That's what I'm trying to do roughly without using interfaces, but yeah, we could use interfaces. Looking at these commands, this is interface territory. Yes. Yeah, I've done interfaces in the past in some of my other stuff. But I started writing 14 years ago. And this started as a basic thing, and I've written some basic commands, and it's now grown because I've now decided to put in make it look like a more modern radio. So it was going to be a basic thing, so I've had to scrap that code, and I'm starting to rewrite this code, but it does need someone with more knowledge to set it up. I've tried to use, not on this particular bit, the AI, and I gave it too much information and it's come back and hashed everything out and basically caused a bit of havoc. So I'm only going to give it certain little functions at a time to sort out. So I'm having to repair it and stuff. But anyway, so it does need interface type of thing. Yeah, you're right. On my my main software, I was writing for 14 years. Yeah, 14 years. I've got interfaces in use and all sorts of stuff. And stuff that I've forgotten about now because it's so I've forgotten a lot of it. You have to, I've left it for years and forgotten about it. But anyway, yeah. So interfaces, yeah, could be done, but I need to get a function out of it. Once I get a functioning system. Hang on, where's this bit gone? Right, so I'm back over here. So I'm just going to put 3 commands in. I've just created 3 commands, and because of the varying nature, one of the commands could have 1 parameter, some could have 2, and it goes up to 12 parameters. And then each parameter has a different start position in the string or the characters that's coming out of this thing. And it's giving you, sometimes it's a bool value, but it starts life as a byte. So I need to know what I want to convert it into. Yeah. It's ironic, I'm only 41, but technically speaking I'm a legacy developer. .NET framework, not core framework. Pretty good at it. Yeah. I've restricted this to framework 4.8. I'm not quite ready for the latest stuff yet, because a lot of the stuff I'm using here, the serial library and everything, is based in that. I don't want to move on yet and start supporting multiple platforms and all sorts of stuff. I just want to get a working thing. Now these classes, once I've got these 3 classes set up and the functions, I've got to write some functions to do. I was just about to do it there. Once we're going to write some functions to use this, I sort of call it a construct or whatever. It's going to take all the parameters I've given it and then be able to send and receive and process the parameters it's been given and leave me with just some data for that, and I need to pass that data back. So it's complicated. The way, if you look at the data sheet, it's like, just have a look at this data sheet. I don't like passing characters and then convert. I'd rather pass bytes and stuff backward and forward in a proper protocol. But this one, I mean, it's erratic. Look, so you got P1 and then P2 and then P3. So P1 occupies 1 byte and that's fixed. It's just nothing. It's like a placeholder. P2 it's notch on off, so it's a notch on off, manual notch level, and then you've got P3, which occupies 3 bytes, is just an on off as well. I don't know, it's just weird. Then the next one is 2 bytes, which is basically a word. It's sending a word. It's just sending a word out here, and it's got a value from 0 to 11. So why is it sending so 0 to 12, and it's setting a free, I don't even know what it's doing, it's crazy. Band select, so this is set only, so you can't, it's write only, you can't read it or get an answer, but it needs it in this format. So you need to occupy, so I suppose it wants to see the characters, it wants to see 0 and 0 or 0 and 1 in there. That's not too bad. But then you go down here, and you've got a new set of stuff going on here, and then you got where was that one I found? It was a massive one. It's crazy.
Golf X-ray 4 Whiskey Bravo Charlie Mike 0 Lima.
Right, so you got some simple ones like nine characters to convert into a long, and then you've got 3 characters again. This one's even weird. Look at this. You've got P1 and PT on a set, P1 on a read, and you get answered P1 and P3. This is horrible. And then you've got information, which has got 10 parameters, all of different types. Some of them are P1, that's three bytes. That's P1. It tells you there it's a value. So that's like they're going up to 99, so it's a byte. P2 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's going to be a long, which is the VFO frequency. That's right. And you got a plus and minus, whether you go in plus and minus. So this is going to be. It doesn't say if it's a parameter, but it's just saying plus and minus. Hold on a moment. Let's talk for a moment. I'm not seeing what you're seeing. Oh. A single receiver and transmit function to this by simply counting the bytes in the return and handling a case and switch. Or if else, so long as you don't mind the CPU cycles. Yeah, that's the way they were doing it. Just doing individual commands and hard writing it, and then extracting it. But I'm trying to. I want to create abstracted away a bit. I don't want to see this mess. I don't want to see it. It's probably fine, but I don't like it the way I set. It's hard to explain, but what I want to do is I want to send it I want to set a function. I want to send the function. So at the minute the old dictionary is this one. Out to an interface, yeah. Yeah, so it could do with that really, set interface and it inherits from it and all that kind of stuff. At the minute, you just got your value there that you're looking for. I've just created this dictionary. Well, I asked to create a dictionary. The AI put it in, so it's not extensive. It's just a few commands. But these aren't right. So some of them you've got to send 2 digits, and some of you've got to send a 0. Right, so the mode, if you want to find out the mode, you've got to send a 0, so that changes, and then and what you're getting back is could be one character that's to be interpreted as a boolean, like on or off, and then another time it's one character that comes back that's interpreted as a byte, and then other times it sends 3 characters back that should be interpreted as a byte, as far as I can tell. So it's changing what it's doing. So there's another one that uses 12. Here it is. Look at this one. Memory write tag. Look at all this lot. So you got 12 parameters. One's a byte. Let's have a look. They're representing it as 3 characters coming back. So they're sending the digits back to you. Then the next one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which is a frequency. That's fair enough. Then you got your clarifier direction. So it's plus or minus. that'll be another character. So it's working with characters, isn't it? Doesn't seem too bad now when I've seen it like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 4 for parameter 3, clarify direction. So that's like a word. It needs a word. No, it's an int. Sorry, int, not a word. Int. So it's an int. Up to 9999. No, it's not an int. What am I? Yeah, it is. I don't know. I'm getting tired now. Whatever. Yeah. So anyway, what we need is I'm just trying to do the best I can to get this into a state where I can run write a routine that chucks out a single function that be able to send and receive the data required, basically back and forth. And it determines, so if you write say if I was going to create a function here, so if I was going to write a function, let's decide what we're going to call it. I don't want to get and a set function. I want one function, and we tell it what we're trying to do. We say I'm trying to get it, or what, you know. I don't want to do a get and set because I don't want a get and set routine. I want one routine for everything, for whether I'm retrieving or sending or asking. And I will tell it what mode I'm in. But so the command, all the algorithm can extract the bits it needs, and if it sees a null, starts at parameter 1. If it sees a null, if it sees something, it takes it in, does it. If it sees parameter 2 as a null, it just ignores it from there on. But then I can go all the way up to parameter 12, which looks like but it's going to be very awkward. So what I need to do is tell it what to expect, tell it what to you know, I'm trying to extract a boolean from it, or you know, what kind of command. And it's a bit crazy way of doing it, I know, a crazy way of doing it. I'd rather be getting on with the interface, you know, getting the software, because you can do it, but I was in a mess with it. It grew into a mess, so I don't want it to be a mess. But I want to be able to issue this command from within the software without, I don't want it to do anything with the cat command at all. That this algorithm and this function will do it all. And all I'm going to do is say something like, I'm just going to say, right, request something, and it's going to request it and send it back. And when it receives it back, it's going to give me the data out and send it back to my, it'll probably give me a command, one of my commands that I can control with bytes, a standard set of commands, which sounds crazy. It might not work yet, but that's why I'm only doing it on 3 for now. So yeah, it's the kind of thing you could do with some help with it, really. But the trouble is, it's so what do you call it? I can't process that, all those cat commands as they are when they're all different. It does your head in. So I've got to make it so I don't want to see it. I'm just going to give it some other kinds of commands, but I can't tell you what they are yet, roughly, because I've got to create them. So I want to create this algorithm. So it's basically going to retrieve this data and use all these parameters to be able to tell the algorithm what to do with it, basically, and what to chuck out, what to extract from the string, and and also it's going to be able to check the string to see if that terminator appears, and the values that are coming back are valid. And if it doesn't see that terminator, that semicolon, and it isn't the right amount, if it's a read command, it'll be in a different position. If it's a write command, it'll be in a different position. I don't want to just strip, read, or trim up to the rest with a string command. I don't want to do that, because the problem is I set up a TX command to set the radio into transmission, and I asked it what the TX status was, and because I'm sending the data very fast as I can, and it's possible to get it corrupt. So the data will come back, and that actual radio went into transmit. And I never issued a transmit mode. I only asked it what the status of the transmit was. So that now I've gone on to another command to see the status based on the power setting, basically the power output from the radio. It's a bit of a workaround. Private task set string command. Engine transceive async command 0. No response. Private task string read string command. Yeah. Lookup length. Yeah, it's good stuff. Let's copy that over. See if can you actually copy that? Maybe. Alright, let's put it into here. Let's have a look, see what we got. Alright. What's this? So what's happened there? I don't know what's happened. It's sent it crazy. Right, let's undo that. What has happened here? This is a true private alias that cover everything. Public async task. Long. Get the VFOA frequency. Async. Long. Parse. Await read. FA. Substring. Yeah. It's similar to how some of it was being done with the substrings. Not for your code, an example of how much you've overcomplicated this, in my opinion. I'm going to write you an interface. Oh, very nice. Yes. Yeah, if you need the cut command document, it's available off YAESU's website. Yeah, looks good. Yeah. So I'll set up a GitHub, and I'll put this. Now we just want to maintain the graphics and everything else, and the cat command. I've just got to try these 3 commands, and it is complicated the way I've done it. But what I want to do is I'm going to, once I've got 3 working ones done, I'm going to give it to an AI and say, can you do, like you suggest, make this into a more usable thing? But the problem is, when I tell them to go and read the document, they don't read it. They think they know based on an older cat command, and they start going all wrong on me, hallucinating and daydreaming. Yeah, this is wonky. So what I've got to do is I've got to get something that works to start with. See, now I can do. I'll show you the cat commands that I was already. There's some cat commands they're already doing. Right, so there's some cat commands here. This is set mode. So we're trying to get a value mode out of a dictionary. So basically, all it wants to do is send to the serial port, send cat port, and then this number here. But then when it reads it back, Let's get it when it reads it back. Actually, there's a bit where it reads it back on the serial port here. That's the transmission, so it's got to send these cat commands, which are just functions that are pre-written. So if you go to that one, pkit, it's pre-written with, it's just going to send cat full command, whatever the command is. Yeah, I don't know, it's just crazy stuff. Hang on. But if you go down to here, when you're receiving it on handle cat, when you handle the cat command, so this serial data coming back from the radio, you're having to look for the strings, starts with, and do the trimming. Look for what, this is what, and you're for RM, we're having to physically write it in here. We'll have to say, you know, put this data in, trim to the end, look for RM, and substring 2 and 1. Then that's for that command. Then we'll have to go to, you know, we'll have to get out some information. Then we're going to have to go to another one, which is got an extra 0 in it. Then look at substring 3, 1, and then the by command, and it's 2, 1, and there's 2. You know what I mean? It's all over the place. See, I want to write my code to just do a simple thing like send an RM command. You know, suddenly I say, right, I want request meter. So I'm requesting the meter. So it's going to set back. Has this got to be unit tested? Then I'm get cracking. I'll have unit phase faster. It seemed like a nice. Oh, cheers, mate. Cheers. Yeah, I'll try it. My son, he laughs at my code. My son does. But because it's old school, I'm of old school, but he's on your wavelength with that, and he'd get on here. He doesn't live with us, unfortunately, but he works for a big company. But he writes 3D games and all sorts. He wipes the floor with me with programming. But all he does is programming, you see. But I do electronics, all sorts of stuff. I get into all sorts of stuff. Programming, I don't do it as a profession. I've done it for years, but I don't do it as a profession. My day job is an installation engineer, but I've wrote my own program. I don't know if you've ever seen this program. Shall I show it you? I'll show everyone this program. Yeah, this took me about 10 years, over 14. You know, I haven't done any done no more development on this. This is written in C# Windows Presentation Foundation. I started writing it in 2012. Yeah. So I wrote this in 2012.
Welcome to UPass.
And it's got all sorts of stuff built in. It's a software front end, a virtual server rack to a load of ESP32s and Arduino. So it's basically microcontrollers. Now you can go full screen or just like this, and you can talk to it as well. Watch this. You ready for this? UPass, what time is it? Of course it's not going to do it. UPass, what time is it?
The time is 9:29 p.m.
UPass, expand 8.1. UPass, expand 8.2. UPass, expand rack. UPass, collapse all engines. UPass, collapse rack. UPass, collapse rack. Is that the right command? UPass, collapse rack. I think it's collapse rack window. Can't remember. It's been a while. So anyway, you've got a list view, and you've got an expandable settings, and it's searching for it, and you've got configuration. Each configuration's got a group of parameters. So it's a SQLite database. It's a group of parameters and so on and so forth. What was you saying? UI design is not my area, graphics and me don't mix. Well, that's pretty cool. The back end stuff is me. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, that's good. That's what you like to see. Yeah, so this thing, it's so I write hot firmware for the ESP32 and the Atmel that goes with this. This is a desktop, and then it talks with a protocol to the devices. So it's a platform. It's like it's a platform for microcontrollers, basically. You can go full screen if you want. This is the full screen thing, and you've got your tree views and all the rest of it, and you've got your scripts. There's a good one I always show everyone. The event logs. This is crazy.
If you want time, can you explain the removal of your user account on June 23rd, 1973? Shall we play a game?
So written a script language based on Amstrad Basic idea, but it uses my own words and parser. Crazy, really. So you can go on a script, you can go so I write building control for data centers, aircon, power flow, all the critical infrastructure, and login. It's like that, talking to hardware. Yeah, well, this is it's a platform, but it's access control system, basically. So I install access control, so basically I wrote my own access control system, basically. So you can assign tokens, fobs, vehicles, profiles. It just broadcasts them to the devices around the system. You know, you can see it's just crazy stuff on here, crazy stuff. Well, it's getting old now, but I did it in this way. You got your time zones. So you can bring up your time zones. These are segments of time, so you can tell when relays need to be on, relay needs to be off, and all that kind of. You can just click in here and scroll it around, move it around. So if I want a relay to be on between certain time, I wrote my own web interface as well that goes with it. This is the thing. This is a controller I make. It's still plugged in. Let's plug it in. There's a controller I make. You can't see it. Hang on. Where is it? That's what I make. It's an ESP32 on a board. Make the board. This is designed as an architrave. Fits above a door or something. It's a door controller, basically. But once it's on, you can bring up the web interface. So I can just bring it up onto the screen. So I'm programming for different platforms. So if I go onto here, what do we call this one now? So it's UPass. Oops. UPass start. That's it. Is it going to come on as my static IP change? Probably. Maybe my IP address is changed, so it'll just load it locally. Yeah. So there's the. This is what comes up on your mobile phone. So pretend that's your mobile phone, and you can log in. And this is the hosts its own web interface, and you can click relays on and off. I don't know if you saw that, but that one, You can click it on and off. You can't see it. There you go. There you go. But basically, it's a standalone controller basically, and you can go and put tokens on it, access control. You can time zones, create your time zone for relay 1. You know, all this kind of stuff. You know, if there's live feedback of what's going on. So if I say, what's the date today? Tuesday. Right, so if I go Tuesday, what time? 21:36. So if I go here, so I'm going to set up Tuesday, 21:36. So I'll go 21:30. It does it in 15-minute segments. I go 21:45. If I save that, yeah, you can see it bleeped at me and it's just lit up straight away. So obviously that will switch off when it gets to 21:45. So you can do that for up to 3 relays on the time zones. And go back into there, so that's that one. And that time zone I showed you on the other software, this will allow you to do 2 time zones per day. The other one you can do as many as you want, and it uses the same information. And you can join networks and all sorts of stuff. You can set the clock if you want to just override the clock. It picks up the NTP time and all the rest of it. But you've got tokens. You can put an RFID reader on it, and you can set your learn mode once or multi or learn off, so you can send a blank token through the post, and you can clear your tokens. Not on there, but if I had a reader, I haven't got a reader read on that one at the minute, so I'm using it for other stuff we're developing here, like, you know. So anyway, so you got event log as well. That's the same events that come up over there. This is a short one of it. But what we're doing with this one, we're making it work on a switcher. We've got a switcher and a rotator for doing the ham radio. So I'm extending it out to do more than just that. So you can log out as well. But that'll do a web interface as well as connect to ports to the main software. So you can put them in the main. You can access it more than once. So anyway, that's that one. So that's all that stuff. But yeah, let's open it up. Right, I'm just opening. There's the Use Pass project. This is it. It's massive amounts of stuff on here. Lots of stuff on here. Right, so interfaces. We've got interfaces on here. Half of this stuff I've forgotten it. There was no AI around when I wrote this either. Yeah, there wasn't AI. There's nothing like that. Oh, back to work. Yeah. Yeah, but you got me thinking now about the classes. So now I'm just trying to think where I used to blast the interfaces and bringing them in. Yeah, so I have used something like parameters. Yeah, group. I've got this thing called group of parameters. Yeah, so let's have a look at displays. So my displays is a group of parameters which I created. This thing is works with SQLite databases, so if it's got a similar thing where it'll go and look in the database. If a table doesn't exist, go and create it. It creates it and puts a value in there automatically. So they got all this kind of stuff here. I don't know if this means anything to you. That's just some information. That's not really an interface. Right, what else we got? Oh yeah, groups of parameters. Right, so we've got group of parameter here, user control. Oh, that's just that one, yeah. Is that a class? Yeah, so it's our group of parameters. Yeah, this is going back a long time, but I've got different engine types. Oh yeah, engines, that's the one. Where's my engines? Yeah, on the engines, right. So I've got an engine type, a basic engine type. So we've got a UPass V1. So you've got UPass V1, which derives from V1 and uses an abstract method, whatever that is. Forgot it now. And then we've got another one based off. So we've got the same kind of thing going on. Anyway, I've forgotten it. I've forgotten more now. Yeah, I was coding this for 10 years. This thing, it's crazy. There it is.
Welcome to UPass.
Yeah. I forgot half the stuff on this. You can do new. This will handle multiple sites. This is site database. You can have multiple sites. Site management. You've got packet management. Serial port management. Oh, it uses multiple serial ports as well. Yeah, it can handle disconnect and connect multiple serial ports, store them and reconnect them. So originally it was connected via USB and RS485. Now I've extended it to do via sockets, not web sockets, UDP sockets, I think it is. It's crazy stuff. Right? A lot of it's crazy.
Thank you for using UPass.
Anyway, that was supposed to be my access control or platform. Alright, let's get back onto this then. Yeah, no worries. So I'll have you in a semi-decent interface to look at. Might help you see what you're missing. Yeah, okay. Sounds good to me. So my son used to help me sometimes initially, going back, but that's been a while now. But if I put it on a public, put it on a GitHub with a, and then we can maybe fork off it or something, and or put changes in there. I don't know. Yeah, I mean it's only an hobby thing. This is not a commercial thing. Like it's just an hobby, just for an hobby, basically. Yeah, have a look at it. Don't work too hard on it. I've just got to create something so I can automate. I don't want to see the I don't want to see the all the bits and pieces, but look, judging from that data sheet with all those extra parameters on, it's crazy. It's crazy. I just did mine at a fixed frame rate, a fixed frame packet, fixed length, so you know where everything is, not variable length, like 6 files in 4 fold, not hard. Okay. Yeah, just bear in mind it's not a commercial thing. It's only hobby stuff for amateurs. Yeah, I'm radio. That's all it is. Yeah, really. And I'm just streaming. That's all I do. Stream stuff, basically, hours on end. Yeah. So where do I go from here then? Because I need to do something with it. Yeah, maybe I'll leave that then. I don't know. I'm losing my train of thought. So I could make this work, but yeah, you can do what you like with it. If it helps, if it helps, it helps. If it don't, you might find. Yeah, okay. All right then. I'll carry on with this, and yeah, maybe we're gonna use the the way of doing it and alter it slightly. I'm only going to do 3 commands today. So the problem I've got now, yeah, I can do easy find out if they're null and stuff like that, but I've got to find out how to chuck the class, the data out. So basically, it's got to be able to chuck a class out at you. The similar class, basically the cat command class back out, or the data. It's only the data I need. So I'm gonna go and top up my drink because I'm out of drink and I'm getting thirsty. So anyway, thanks for that, Mark. Thanks for that. I'll just thank you in the comments, and that's it's in there, isn't it? It's in there then. Yeah, so I'm trying to just make this thing, and we've got certain functionality. I've broken most of it by creating. I've just revamped the code, not this code, some other code, all the rest of it. So I broke it, but we can do certain things, like scroll this around, scan and stuff, but it is broken at the minute. Change the display. We've got a scan scope, filters we've got to do, CW decoder, back to this. Yeah, so we're just starting out really. We've only been doing it a few weeks, three weeks. We've got buttons and all sorts of stuff. Got to implement it yet. The idea is you can't do. If I do the radio, it alters that. I've had it all working once, but yesterday and the day before I've broken it on purpose to redo the code. So I've actually broken it. Anyway, I'm going to go and grab a drink. I'll be back in a couple. Alright, I've got another drink. Yeah, so I looked at that cat and so I started seeing all those extra parameters. We're not going to use them, but I mean, let's just create an algorithm that I'd want to get away from this one, because this one was created by AI and it hasn't put them all in, and some of the stuff I'm not using, so I want to be able to use it. So we're going to call this is a problem, calling this something. So we basically I don't want to have two of them, one for getting and setting. I want it just the one and passing the mode. So it's got three things. You can send a command out with it to request something, and then it'll send you one back. So then it needs to be able to receive it, and it needs to be able to transmit the request and receive the data back, basically. But I'm trying to get rid of it away from the rest of the program. So I'm just basing off three commands for now, just to see. But I've got to think of a blooming name for it now. Because what it was, this program started and there's bits of it everywhere. So as it's grown, it's got into a bit of a mess. So I'm trying to make it not a mess. So I need these functions to do as much abstract away. I don't want all that, like all this here. I just want to, like this meter reading, read the meter. That stands for read meter. I don't want to be doing substrings and stuff different in this one, and then down here doing a different substring. So I want to give it, I still need to do it from within the code, but I don't want to do it here. I just want to give it like a wrapper or something, and all I want to do is keep this in one place, because I don't want to see it. You know, it's crazy, but yeah. See, I'm taking out a meter reading of an int. All this has to be done in the algorithm, and just chuck back what. So basically, from that description of what kind of, so we've got basically return types, read, write only, and all this description is basically telling it what we expect to get out of it, what we want to send, and what characters to read back to. So the one algorithm can deal with it all and just chuck out the chuck out the. So we need to send it. So I've got to figure a bloody name for it. This is a problem. I hate thinking of names. They take too long. So let's just call it bloody. I don't know what you're going to call it. Whatever. What are we going to call it? Action command. Do a cat command. Right. Don't know. Okay, so do command for the lack of do cat command for the lack of anything else at the minute. Right, so we're going to do a little bit of a thing. So we've got to do a bit of an algorithm here. Or it's just not even an algorithm, step through it. If it's a null, just go to the next one. But it needs to add all the stuff. So first we need to send in what we want to do. So we've got to give it a command. So this is just the function. We've got to pass some arguments in. So I suppose the first one is the command itself. Okay, so it's got to be able to retrieve it out of this dictionary. Where's the dictionary? This one here. So we don't need to. It knows the name of the dictionary. We could pass it in, but no, we need the name of the command. Well, I'm not interested in passing the dictionary. We're not going to have loads of different dictionaries. So what we want to pass in is the key value pair. So the key. So at the minute, my key is up here somewhere. There it is. FA commands. So I've only got one in there at the minute, so I'll tell you what, let's make the 3 commands we've got so far. Yeah, I know I should be using an enum and not a struct, I know that, but I like structs because I use them in C on the Arduino core a lot in a microcontroller, so anyway, should be using an enum really, but I seem to get on better. I understand and get on better with these. So BA, was it BY? Was it? What was that last command I made? BY busy. So that will be 2. So we've got those 3 there. So all I need to do is pass in. Tell it. So we need to pass in one of these. So it's going to be a byte. So cat command. That's the cat command. Right, now we want what else do we pass in? So yeah, whether we want to read or write, so we can use the same read write here. So we'll pass in that. So yeah, whether we want to read write, could use the same thing. It's not putting it up. So for this one, we want to read only. Gonna do a get. Right, that's not going to happen. So I'm doing it the wrong way. So that's a byte as well. So YAESU cat command read write. And what else do we need to pass in? So we tell it which command and whether we want to read, write, or yeah, that'll do for that. What else? So we could pass in an action as well. We could pass an action in, or a function, so it calls it back. Yeah, I've done that before. Let's do that. Let's pass a function in. Then we can output straight back to a calling function. Yeah, the action can be different depending on. Right, let's load this because I've done these. I've done actions before, so it saved me having to try and find out how to do it all again. Let's get rid of these. Oh dear, that's too much on it. Right, so now I've got to find them. So let me try and remember. Yeah, let's find in files. Yeah, let's just find in files. I'll just put action. Surely you can find that. I've used them before. I've put a delegate. I was using delegate, I remember now. What's this saying? 0 match. Okay, find in files. Delegate. I can't remember, there's massive amounts of stuff here. Right, so we've got a public delegate. Yeah, and there'll be probably an action on the end, will there? No. So that's some delegates. I just can't remember, it's been too long ago now. Right, so why can't I see something with an action in? Finding files. Action. Just want to get the format, pass in a function. Pass it in and it executes it after. Event type. No, that's not it. No. Callback function, that's it, action. That's it. So we want to pass a function. So add a site and we need to get a callback. That's it. That's what I'm after. That's what I want to do. That's it. So I've stopped programming for about 6 years on this stuff, and I've been concentrating on hardware, microcontrollers. So yeah, I'm having to bloody remember it all again. So new action, callback action. Right. Okay. So we're going to send the callback action. Now the callback action. Right, how do we send one in? So let's find all references. So add site callback. So site callback, go to, it's just a function, isn't it? Yeah. Right, so as simple as that. That one, it's not the best idea, but yeah, example. Yeah, so just so that's a callback action. But if I pass in, what I need to do is pass in a T and pass it back out again. If I pass in a T and a callback. Yeah, probably get ChatGPT or something involved in that, maybe, I don't know. Anyway, let's just leave it in there for now. So we're gonna ask, first thing we want to do is transmit the cat command. So it needs to choose the cat command from this byte. Tell me whether I'm asking to send or receive. And then the callback will leave for now. Then it needs to do something with it. Send it. So we're in the dictionary, so we'll need to get the serial thing. We don't want to abstract it away, so basically I suppose it could, I don't really want to send it back to the calling, I don't want to send the string back to the calling function, so I just want it to send it. So anyway, let's just crack on with this. So so we've got to do try and get this data out of here first. So we've got to get a cat command. So we'll create a new cat command and we're going to retrieve it. So just call it cat command. Okay, so we're trying to get a cat command out, so I'm going to try get a value. I've done that on another part of this somewhere. Where is it? Is it in the dictionary up here? Can't remember. Try get mode out, yeah. Yeah, that would work, so we'll use some of that. We could probably use more of that, but let's get that out. Right, so we're using, not going to use mode this time, we're going to use the actual parameter. So we're gonna so it's not going to be that one. We need the name of the dictionary, this new dictionary. Okay, try get value, object reference. Right, so it doesn't know. Oh, it's there. Try get value mode. It won't be this anymore, and it's not going to be that command. It's going to be this command. Cat command. Right, now it's going to want an int, so we want to get cat commands. So we want cat command dot fa. Right. So why isn't it liking that? Object reference. An object reference is required for a non-static field. Right, okay. That is one. What am I doing? Try get value. Oh no, that's not. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Key value pair. So you want int and int key. Yeah, out. Dictionary. So out value, okay. So is it because it doesn't know this one yet? Cat command dictionary. I don't know what's going on here. An object reference required for a non-static field. Oh, I'm inside there. Does it not know anything about this one? Let's put it up above, maybe. So we got a constructor. That's FT. So I've just put it in here, haven't I? It needs to go in its own class, really. Let's have a look. So there's a constructor for the cat dictionary. It's all a big mess now. It needs to go in its own one, really. God, hang on. Let's put it up here somewhere, just here. No, above this lot. No, somewhere there will do. Yeah, somewhere here. Okay, is it still going to complain? It's glad but never used. What's it talking about? Right, so it needs to pass it in, does it? It's public, isn't it? What's it talking about? It's a public one already. Oh dear, I messed it up now. So I need to create a new cat command structure, I think. Class. So I'm still in this old dictionary class here. Okay, so yeah, let's create a new one then. Let's create a new one. Okay, and add a new class. what we're going to call this one. This is going to be FT-891S. Cat command cat commands. That's it. If it'll let me. Might say there's already one called that. Right, so is there any in there? Cat command. So let's move all this into there. All this new stuff. I've only put it there because it's right next to the old one, so I could work it out. Right, okay. That's the old cat command, yeah. So let's put it in here. I need a constructor. That's conflicting with that now. Okay, we'll change that in a minute. So I've got that class inside there, right. It's a mess, isn't it? Right, let's just create a new one. I don't know, just making it worse here, but never mind. Do cat. Let's put it here. Okay, there's your constructor. It doesn't like it because we've got something else called cat commands here. So, cat commands. It is cat commands, so we're going to call this one Christ knows. Okay, I'll just put class on the end of it. Crazy idea, I know. Right, so let's have a return type. No, shouldn't do, should it? Right, I've got to rename this now. Where are we? Cat command, yes, FT, where is it? Cat commands. Cat command class. Right, so okay, so we're in the cat command class, so we need to pull these out of here. Pull them out of there. And that class dictionary can stay. I'll just put it up here for now. Or it contains a definition. Okay, of course it does. No, it doesn't. Oh, there it is. Why is it? That's its constructor. Right, so this needs to come out of here. Cat command dictionary, so this needs to come out of here. Needs to go up here somewhere. Right. Right, we're missing something or other. Okay. Constructor, some variables, and some classes in the same file. That'll do. No, that shouldn't be. Cascade. Why has it done that? So we've got that one there, that's fine. Cat command. Okay. So, doesn't know anything about that now, why not? I got you. I know. That's it. Right. So that's that. So there's some problem here now. Object reference is required for a non-static field. A non-static field is a struct. So cat command, ID, name, description, read write. That's weird. Return types is okay, but that one isn't. It's the strangest stuff, that is, isn't it? Yeah, YAESU cat command read write. YAESU cat command read write. Why is one work and not the other? Doesn't make sense. That's a byte. That is a byte. Byte read write, yeah, it's all there. Object reference required for non-static fields. Oh, hang on. It's cat commands, right? Oh, that's. Hey. What the hell is it talking about? Right, so That is an object reference. Well, it's a value. It's expecting a byte. So, oh, have we deleted one? Yeah, we've deleted one. Did we delete one? Hang on, cat command. So we got the ID number. Yeah. Name. Read write. What the hell? Hang on. Does that count? Oh. That's right. So it's gone and renamed some stuff for me. It's probably gone and renamed a load of stuff. So you got cat commands. Cat command. So you got cat commands. Based on cat command, yeah. That's okay. Then we got the cat command class. Cat commands class. Yeah. So new cat commands class. Public.
Mike 3SXK, just testing.
So it doesn't like this. So what happens if I put put that in there instead? Probably still won't like that then as well. Oh, it's took it this time.
2W0JYN and 3SXK.
That's both bytes. What the hell, man? Right. That is the strangest thing ever, isn't it? So it'll take a byte from return type, not from this one. What's the difference? Nothing at all. 0, 1, 2. That's crazy. Must be something simple. ID, name, description, read write. ID,
Mike 3SXK.
name, description, read write. Yeah, see, this is crazy. YAESU cat command read write dot two string compare. What the hell? Doesn't like it as a struct, does it? That's weird as hell, man. So you got cat command string byte. And command parameter. Right, unless it doesn't like the formatting. hell is it done? It's there. There's nothing different between that and that. What the hell? I don't know what that's all about. That's some weird stuff, that is. Let me put that one in. I can put that one in, which is also a byte. I can bring that down to here. There's no problem with it now. What a horrible, horrible thing. They're both in the same areas. There. It's got return type, and there is that. Read only, write only, read write. Public constant byte, public struct. Namespace, don't know. I have no clue why it won't like that. I'm going to put it in and set it so it should be right. Right, so put it in. It's read write, and read only. It won't let me compile it. An object reference. I don't get it. Anyone get it? I don't. Other than it's a byte. Maybe it doesn't like the byte. Right. Don't know. I ain't got a clue. Read write, read only. So there's nothing, no difference between that one and that. 28 references. Alright, that's them. 4 references, 0 references. I don't know. Read write status. Oh my god. It's let me have it now, look at that. Can you believe this shit? That is a weird bug. Something weird going on there. Didn't like the name, don't know why. That's the most strangest thing I've ever seen in my life. Anyway. Right, so we've got so it's now taking this command without any trouble. Alright, so we need to do a bit of a, so we've got our cat command, so out cat command. So we need to do a cat command, so it's either a send, we've got to tell it whether we're That's the commands. That's the read or write into it. That's the callback. So we've got to get the command out and put it into, either way we've got to put it into a string, and we don't have, yeah, we have a reference to a string, so we need a string to send. Let's go string to send, because we're sending it. Now it's more like a cat command to send. Okay, so we're going to make it up. Right, so cat command to send. So first cat command to send is, so first we want the characters straight away. It's plus equals cat command dot ID. No, that's not ID. Cat command name. So we're putting the cat command name in. Use of unassigned. Okay. Well, it's there. Why is it unassigned? Oh, well, this one. Use of unassigned. Okay, we'll make it equals a string empty then. If you want it signed. So we're putting the name in. Now we're going to do if it's a, we need to tell it how many characters it is. This gets worse, doesn't it? Alright, it's okay, it's okay. 4 hours. Oh god. 4 hours of nothing, damn it. Never mind. We've got to sort this out. So we've got the name. Let's just put we've got the cat name, so then we want to look at it and say we need the name, whether we're reading or writing or anything. We need the name, and then we need to do okay, we need to analyze whether we're reading or writing. So if we're reading, we can finish the name off. So if YAESU cat command read write is equal to read write, well, do read first. Read only. Right, so we're going to add we've got to then work out whether there's any more digits to read. So we've got read write, we've got parameter, return type long, start position 3. Well, for reading, I know we only need a semicolon, but I'm trying to do it from this so it'll work for other stuff. So we send out command. So command type to return is a long. Parameter start position 3. Number of characters. Parameter number of characters to return 9. So that doesn't really tell us. Doesn't tell us where the position is. Tells us where the position is. Yeah, okay. So for reading it, that's for, yeah, that's not for rewriting though. So the parameter is not needed. Cat command class, so that's the, yeah. So if we're we've got to get our info from here, not from the datasheet. So it's number of starting position is 3. So that would indicate it's got a parameter. So we need to use that. So if we do starting position, yeah, it's a read write. So we'll go if, so it is a read write. So it's read only, yeah. We want the other bit now, the start position. If cat command dot P1 dot start position, number of characters to return, start position is equal to 3. No, it can't put 3, so we need to do try get value FA. Yeah. So what we need to do is find out we need the value. Start position is equal to cat command dot name YAESU cat name, is that it? No, cat command name. Yeah, YAESU cat name dot length. If cat command P1 parameter start position, so the first parameter, yeah, is equal to YAESU cat name length. So the cat name length, if it's 2, so the start position for the parameter will be 3 plus 1. Then do this. So what we want to do then is, because we're reading only, if it's equal to, if it starts there, then we just need to add a plus equals command to send is plus equals semicolon, so that finishes it off. Okay, so then we can do a debug here, so that finishes it, and there's no reason to turn it off. We need to return. So if we return, or do the command and end. Right. So I need to debug. Well, I need to send in main window. Right, so we want to main window send that in. We need to put that in there. This dot main window is the main window. Okay, so we need main window. Why did I need main window again now? Oh, just that we're passing it in. So I need to sort this out. Put it somewhere. Where are we going to put it? It's a cat command dictionary, so it can go here. Need to go up here. Doesn't know where it is. Can't be found, why not? Static? Who's put static in? Shouldn't be there now, should they? Oh. Static. Static. Why isn't it finding it? Where are you? Static cat public class. That's the C static, is it? No. I don't get this program anymore. Okay, so let's get rid of that and just put that. Okay. Doesn't know what it is. Could not be found. I found that one. Cat commands class. It's playing up in it, this thing. Oh, found it now. What's the difference? What's the difference? Was it spelt wrong? S. No difference at all. No difference at all. That's bloody crazy, editor. Right, so we're about to create a new one. I've lost track now because it's playing me up. Yeah, it was playing me up. Where's the thing? Yeah, it's actually going corrupt now, in this thing. Right, so we've got the new class. We pass in the thing for whatever reason. So we're now here, and what we're going to do is, God knows, I forgot. So we got the command. Oh, we want to print it, debug. Yeah, that's why I wanted to do it. So I'll just do a console. So if the cat command name +1. Okay, so put that back where it was. So if console, where are you? Console mode modifier. No, what did I call it? I don't know what I called it anymore. Console debug level. That wants a main window. So we're going to write so it's coming from this function, cat command. So we're going to write the string cat command, do cat command send a read, send request send a read only cat command equals So we want the string. Let's see if it makes it up properly. Okay, so that's it. So that's part of it, that's the read section. So we need to now do something with that. So we'll go over here and alright, when it should start up, we'll just go here and read it back just for now. Right, so we want the cat command. Okay, so back over to here. So we want cat commands. Dot and FA. YAESU read commands. No, what's the other one? Read write status. What's this? Shit, what's going on? Right, so it's we want to read only for now. At this particular occasion, we're just going to read only. Action callback. So I don't know. Let's just create a little callback somewhere. Cat command callback. Alright, let's find some serial debug level. How's this? Right, so we send that callback command. I don't think we can just do that. We might be able to. So we've got all the info, but it doesn't know where it is. So now it does. So let's see if we get something back. What's it? Why is it suddenly telling us about shapes? What? What's it like? Why isn't it like that now? Why has it suddenly started coming up with that? It's there. Update the meter main window. Bar graph rectangle. Cannot convert types, windows, shapes to rectangle. To a drawing rectangle. Shapes, rectangle, main with a bar. What the hell? It's expecting a rectangle. Why does it suddenly come up with that? What have I done? I've moved something. Right, so all I've done is move. I ain't done anything. Shapes. What the hell? I put that in and it didn't like it. No. Oh, I don't know what's going on with this program anymore. It's because this whole thing has become weird. Oh, it doesn't know what last point is now. I'm going to close the program and rerun it. Something gone stupid. Right, let's just open it up again. Something gone stupid. Right, build. All I've done is put that in, so take that out. Point. So it doesn't know what rectangle is or point or anything anymore. This is all working. Oh my god, what's it done? Shapes. I haven't put nothing in. Is ambiguous reference between system, Windows, point, drawing point. Drawing point. Find all references. Nothing, no reference. It's fine now. Right, let's just see what happens. Is it going to get probably crash on that one it was crashing before? Yeah. Zero loop. So right, put that in just to stop it. Return if it's nil. Null. Right, so we got this. So it should have done some work here. So it's do a cat command, send a read-only cat command equals FA. Okay, so it's Yeah, done it. It's brought it out and it's fine. So that worked. Yeah, that worked. So where are we? Down there now. It's moved it over here. So that thing worked. So it fetched it out and it sent it as FA. So once it fetches it out, it needs to send it back. So we could call back the... Do we need to come out of it though to do it? We could send that cat command or this string back out, or return it. But then we're stuck back with it when we don't want it. We just want to send it out. So that worked. So that takes care of the current debug. It takes care of the read only. So we need to do a similar thing here. So we need to do an else if. Else if it was so if it's read only, we just do that. If it's write only, we have to put a value in it. If it's read write, there won't be such thing as a read write, will it? But oh, it's telling you if, yeah, it's telling you if the let's turn that off in this one. Turn some radios off. So initially it was going to tell you whether the command was read only or write only. Now it's telling us, oh, if our input is read only, yeah, they do that. If it's read write, read only, write only, read write. So yeah, it's if it's a write only, probably write only. Right, so if we send a write only one, so we need to build it up. We don't need to put that there. That needs to be last. So we need to move that. We need to write a value of a frequency, which is, yeah, we need to create a frequency value. So if we're going to write it, we need to send it in. We haven't sent any data in yet. So the cat command depends on the cat command. So if I'm sending in a request, a read only of the FA command, it's got to send it back now. No, that's the read only, but then I want to set it. That wouldn't work, so we'll read it. Where's it gone? And then we'll send a write only. Write only. So we're going to program it. We need to pass in. We need to pass in some actual parameter to write. It won't get that from. So we need to pass in a value. How do we know what value to write? Because they're multiple values. So yeah, that's a problem, isn't it? So we can't have one command. Need to send in a value of T. Could be anything. So other than doing a switch date, oh, we need to know. So we need to pass in a value to send to it, because we're writing it. Reading's one thing, writing's another. So to write the data to it, I've got to pass in a value. Can I pass in T? Okay, let's try and pass in a value of T. So I'll go back to this. Where's it gone? There's your command. So I need to pass in T. Right, I can't remember to do that now, so we're gonna have to bite the bullet. Oh, I need to send in a delegate. I need to send a delegate in. That's I've done that before. So, what about sending in a delegate? So, my function object value. If value is I. If value no. The function will know what value to expect as a dictionary is used to extract details of the value type. Okay, what is then? Type of object value. I want to pass a value. Okay, what about passing in a delegate? Can work very well if your code knows the type also knows what should happen with the value. Yeah, it does. Dictionary, string, action, object. Then handlers, what the hell? If you want stronger typing, you can store both the expected type and a delegate. Class definition, delegate handler, what the hell? Then invoke it. Make the method accept a delegate. Yeah, that's it. A handler value. Okay, usage. Age, console, right line age. Or generically T value, action T handler. So, yeah, pass value. And the handler. Okay. Right, so hang on. So if I start passing it now, it's going to start chopping it up. I start putting some. Right, let me just send it this. I'll send it this so it knows what the hell I'm talking about. Can see what I'm doing. Is that all of it? No. Select all. Copy. Let's just send that. See what it reckons of it. Nearly just a handle the parameter types. You already have type information. So when you receive the cat response, you can pass it based on the metadata. Right, switch bool, return value, long, okay. Then your callback could simply accept the passed value. Action callback. Do cat command. Read only value. What? If you want to avoid casting, you can store a type parser delegate. What? Oh. Yeah. Sorry, that should have been that. From what you see, can you what's it going to do? Butcher it up? That's the trouble. It's going to butcher it up into something unintelligible. Can you show me an example using my submitted code with best practice? not using action object and not using a generic since you're already describing the return type. Pass the cat response into correct bool. Return it as an object. Let the caller pattern match on the result. Right, so replace the type constants with an enum. Oh no, God. Why? Why? Then what? YAESU cat command return type parameter return gets set. Yeah, this gives compile time check and it makes the code easy to read. Create a parser method. String response blah blah. Where's it put it all? Oh, switch cases. Bool, parse value, short. Right, that's a bit of a crazy way of doing it. You are out of messages. What is this shit, man? Change the callback signature. Action object callback for multiple return parameters. Action list, yeah. Example using an FA command. String response object usage. A better approach for since every cat command already knows its parameter type, I'd actually return a dedicated result object. Cat command result callback. This scales much better when you get to commands like by that return multiple fields. Right. See, this is a problem, it overwhelms you with stuff. Anyway, I don't know. It's just too much for the little brain to work out. Let's just run it, I don't know. It's just crazy. So we haven't done anything in 4 hours, 45 minutes. Anyway, I've got to get some tea. It's a bit late for tea, but I'll get some at supper. So anyway, I don't know what to do with this now. Don't know. I'm going to save it for now. I'll come back to it. Anyway, you know what I'm going to say now, don't you? That's going to be it for today. Thanks for watching. 73. And catch you all next time. And bye for now.
Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again.
Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
Is that a question?
Yes.
The question is futile.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error. The art of leadership is delegation.
That information is not available.
This constitutes all available data.
You know what they say, no good deed goes unpunished.